1963. Such a good year.
That's the year you bought that outfit, then?
You know, we can go to see the Beatles play in 1963, but the Ice Age is only a click away on the dial.
Can I meet John Lennon?
What? Not Ringo? Why doesn't anybody ever want to meet Ringo?
There's no such thing as a sexy drummer.
You know, I'd never considered that. Then again, why would I? 1963. The Beatles' first two albums. Sean Connery as James Bond. The Kinks, the Rolling Stones. Mary Quant, John Steed and Kathy Gale. God, right now, out there, London is the coolest place, not just on Earth, but the whole galaxy. No. Impossible.
Did you get this wrong? Maybe this is like 2963 or something.
There's no mistake, this is 1963.
But how? What or who could have done this?
Something with the power to alter time. On a massive scale.
Doctor, look.
Human, halt!
Get down.
The last survivor of Earth will be exterminated! Exterminate! Exterminate!
We've got to talk to her.
Wait. Now we've got to talk to her. Come on.
That woman escaped down a manhole. We need to find her.
Stop! Look out for that Dalek. Maybe we can avoid it if we're careful.
Perhaps we can smash the barrier and get to the underground. Perhaps that taxi could smash through the barrier.
This looks like it could smash through that barrier. Amy, can you give me a hand?
Sure.
1, 2, 3! Well, not exactly elegant, but it did the job.
It's dark down there. When I said I wanted to meet the Beatles, I meant the band, not the bugs.
Or you can stay up here and meet the Daleks, but they're more heavy metal.
We need to open the platform gate somehow.
Be careful down here. You never know what you're going to find on the underground. Rats, dinosaurs, yetis. The woman we saw must be around here somewhere.
Don't move!
Ah, there you are. Hello. Calm down, we're here to help you.
How can I trust you?
Do we look like Daleks? Us humans have to stick together.
I'm the doctor, by the way.
And I'm Amy.
Sylvia.
Tell me what happened. When did the Daleks get here?
What do you mean? How can't you know? They overrun the Earth, the whole planet.
We've sort of been away.
Promise you, Sylvia, we can help you. Just tell us, please.
They came out of the sky, like they tore a hole in it. Legions of Daleks flying out of it. So many they turned the sky dark. Thousands and thousands of them, thousands!
Exterminate!
How did you survive?
The Daleks defeated the army straight away, but the ordinary people fought for a while. You learn fast when you have to.
You've done pretty well on your own. One-woman army.
And there are no other survivors?
Us against the Daleks. They destroyed everything. Everyone. There's just me left.
The last human being. That's what the Daleks said.
Well, it was wrong about that, wasn't it? There's you two.
The Daleks can't do this. They've never had the power to change time like this before.
Change time? What are you talking about? Look, I'm barely hanging on to my sanity as it is.
Listen to me, Sylvia. This was not supposed to have happened. 1963 was followed by 1964, and a whole lot more years after that. I have to stop whatever the Daleks have done to make this happen.
Look, it isn't safe to stay here. If you want to stay alive now, you have to keep on the move. Let me check ahead. These tunnels are dangerous.
What was that?
I think it just got even more dangerous. Sylvia is safe. The Daleks can't see her, but we're going to have to be very careful if we're going to get to her.
We need to catch up with Sylvia. We should be safe
Stop!
now.
The track is electrified.
Then we need to reroute the power somehow, and fast. This is going to take some manual rewiring. Now it's safe. We better get a move on before that Dalek spots us.
Hurry, Doctor. The exit is just there.
Up you go, Amy.
I just need to set this trap.
Hurry. Sylvia!
Exterminate!
Run, Doctor, run!
Exterminate!
No!
They killed her.
We've got to get back to the Tardis.
Come on, Doctor, before more Daleks turn up. What is it? Let's get to the Tardis.
Exterminate!
Doctor?
Amy? It's all right, Amy. You're going to be all right.
I felt so weird.
It's going to be all right, Amy. I promise you, if I can analyse the time and place that the Daleks altered the timeline.
I don't get it. If humanity's destroyed in 1963, how am I still here?
The TARDIS protects you, but we have to act quickly. Gotcha!
What is it?
The source of the Daleks' time meddling, it's Skaro. The planet of the Daleks. Coordinates set, we're going back to where it all began. And we're going to save the human race. It's all right. Nobody home. And they've been busy rebuilding this place too.
Rebuilding?
Kalan. City of the Daleks. The last time I saw it, it was in ruins and the Daleks had fled. But now Kalan is reborn.
Yeah, well, I'm still not coming here for my holidays.
Don't blame you. It never stops raining, so I wouldn't go outside. Even with an umbrella, the atmosphere is 30% sulfuric acid.
Ugh. No wonder they're so screwed up.
Come on. We have to find the source of the Daleks' time manipulation and stop them. Whatever that takes.
I don't feel right.
Steady.
Doctor?
Sorry, Amy, I'm so sorry.
What is happening to me?
Time is catching up with you.
What?
When the Daleks destroyed humanity in 1963, you became a paradox. You shouldn't exist, but you do because the TARDIS protected you. But that protection can only last for so long. That's why we have to find how the Daleks went back in time and put things right. For all of humanity, and to save you.
But there'll be Daleks everywhere.
Doesn't matter. I'll find a way. But first I have to slow down what's happening to you. The Daleks have temporal technology. I can use that. Non-blocker from Daleks' spare parts. That will counter the effect of the paradox. We have to find a Dalekanium coil and a Contron crystal.
Like you're talking English? What?
Don't worry. You rest here and I'll find them and bring them back. That was close. I'll get down. Oops. That was close. That was close. Narrow escape. I'll take my time. I'll get down.
Doctor, please, hurry, I'm fading away.
Don't worry, Amy. I've got all the components I need now. How's that?
A bit better. At least I've got some colour back.
See-through is so not you. It will block the chronon energies for a while, but we have to reach the Supreme Council chamber and deactivate whatever is in there.
But how do we even find out what's in there? It could be a Dalek convention inside.
Ah, we can see into it from the Daleks' visualizer room. Come on. We better be cautious here. Here we are. This is where they monitor and record all Dalek activity across the universe. This is like the Dalek Records Office.
A librarian Dalek. That's something I actually want to see.
There's your librarian. The visualizer eye. And you know what Stickler's librarians are? We need to get to the console so I can deactivate the security beam. Those databanks look like good cover. Let's go. Brilliant. The security beam is narrowed. We'd better be careful though. The rate of its scan sweep has speeded up. Just want to go now. That beam is moving pretty fast. Right. Let's see what we can see, shall we? Aha! That's the Supreme Council chamber, all right. There's the Emperor.
He is massive.
Occupational hazard. You're sitting on a throne all the time, you're going to put on a few pounds. But that is what I'm interested in.
Is that it? Whatever the Daleks used to wipe out the Earth?
Well, if I was a betting man, yeah. That'd be it. That's interesting. Temporal coordinates.
Interesting to you, maybe, but how do we get anywhere near that thing with all those Daleks around?
Knock politely.
What? We need to take the lift.
We should be safe now.
Where to now?
Straight to the top. The Supreme Council Chamber. It's like it read my mind. Dalek technology. Wonderful. If only they didn't want to use it to kill everybody all the time.
Halt! You will be taken to the Dalek Emperor!
What a stroke of luck. Just the dictator I wanted to see.
Speak for yourself.
You will come with us!
By all means, lead on.
Doctor!
You recognize me then? I should save time. Have you got the first idea of what will happen if you carry on disrupting the time continuum?
Daleks will be the masters of time and the universe!
You have to stop. The laws of time can't be manipulated on such a massive scale.
The laws of time are controlled by the Daleks!
No, they're too powerful for anyone to control. You carry on ignoring them and time will fold in on itself. You will destroy the Daleks and everything else. Show me the source of your power.
The Emperor Dalek does not obey orders!
What use is power if there's no one to marvel at it? To quake with fear? Come on, show me. Scare me.
Witness the might of the Daleks! Fear it!
No. It can't be.
What is it?
The Eye of Time. More powerful than the heart of any Tardis, more than the power of every Tardis ever built. Harnessed by the Time Lord centuries ago and lost at the fall of Gallifrey.
Lost?
The Eye is a natural phenomenon. Some say it is the heart of time and space itself, the very core of the Big Bang. The Time Lords contained it in a powerful ion field, but when Gallifrey was destroyed, it vanished into the universe.
The Daleks found it! It is ours! Daleks are the new Time Lords!
Time Lords use their powers to benefit the universe, not to crush it.
You were weak. Soon, throughout all time and space, there will be only Daleks!
No. Your time just ran out. Amy, run.
Exterminate! Exterminate! Exterminate!
Are you all right?
Yes. What happened?
Those temporal coordinates, remember? This is Kalan, just before the Daleks return to it with the Eye of Time.
But it looks like it'll be coming soon.
And it won't be long before the Emperor sends more Daleks after us through the Eye. We have to be ready for them.
What do we do?
Set a trap.
Even though the place is in ruins, there could be something useful here. What about that debris and wiring on the floor?
There's no time to explore. We must set a trap for the Daleks before they get here.
You know, I've got a GCSE in chemistry. You can make a battery from metal and acid.
These wires should connect the debris to the generators, and with a zap of the sonic, we should have our trap set. Then all we'll need is a Dalek. Or two.
Doctor, it's happening again.
We've jumped time again. The chronon blocker won't work here. Just hold on, Amy. I can save you. I promise. Stay with me, Amy.
I'm okay.
Come on. We have to be ready for them. Stop. That's a Vaga plant over there. These vines have a deadly sting. To get past, we'll have to time it carefully.
The lift won't work anymore. Let's look for another way down.
This should do the trick.
Secure Kalan. Prepare to activate the Eye of Time.
The Supreme Dalek. Who else?
What are we gonna do?
We have to release the Eye before the Daleks activate it, then the natural timeline will be restored. The Daleks don't crash Earth and Amy Pond gets born.
That's great, but how are we gonna get past that lot?
What? Like I wouldn't have a plan? Everything we need is in here. This is linked to the eye of every Dalek. If I can reverse engineer it, we can interfere with their vision. We just need some parts from the production facility.
Oh, I think I know what's coming.
Could you pop next door and rustle me up a couple of things while I get started on this gizmo?
What do you need? A cup of tea, chalky bickies?
A Dalek gun and a Dalek eye stalk. I recommend looking for salvage rather than a live one.
Yeah, you're so funny.
Good luck. Let me open this door for you.
It didn't see me. Looks like invisibility can have its advantages. I'll take it slow.
Sensors alerted! Sensors alerted! Sensors alerted! Sensors alerted!
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Brilliant. You found both of them. Let's get to work. There. This will blind the Daleks, but its range is limited. Unless I can fit it into the cradle of the old Emperor. That will take out every Dalek in the chamber.
Doctor, I feel so strange.
I'm sorry, Amy, we're running out of time. We can do this, but it has to be now.
Open the eye!
It's now or never.
There's too many of them, Doctor. They'll exterminate you on sight. Give it to me. I can do this. You have to let me. Whoops.
Get back in there and make your way to the Emperor. Only break cover when you feel yourself fading.
Alert! Alert!
Whoops. This had better work, Doctor.
Vision malfunction! Daleks are under attack! Daleks are under attack!
Now, I've got to destroy those magnetic field generators to free the eye.
Exterminate! My vision is impaired! I cannot see! I cannot see! My vision is impaired! Exterminate! My vision is impaired! I cannot see! I cannot see! Exterminate! I cannot see! My vision is impaired! I cannot see! My vision is impaired! My vision is impaired! Exterminate! My vision is impaired!
Amy?
Doctor?
Now that's what I call door to door. Steady, steady, take it easy.
I'm okay. We did it!
Of course we did it, look. This is Cologne as it should be. Ruined.
But how did we get here?
The eye just spat us back to the point where we entered it.
And Earth?
Mum, stop being such a square, will you? It's only 10 o'clock. I can look after myself, you know. So what if I am late? It's not the end of the world.
Now, didn't you say something about meeting Ringo Starr?
Waiting. They were waiting. Professor? There's something here.
Be careful, Chisholm. Whatever that is, it's been buried in this ice for millennia.
I can't go back there. No, no. Oh my God. No!
He could never get his fingers around G sharp.
You're actually telling me you taught Elvis to play guitar?
Well, not very well, obviously. How long's that been flashing?
Search me, what is it?
Someone's sending an SOS.
To the Tardis?
I doubt it, to anyone that's passing. Generally, people aren't choosy answers when they send a distress signal. Here we go.
Where are we?
The Arctic Circle's somewhere. And the Tardis will keep you warm, at least for a while. Now, that signal wasn't too strong, couldn't lock on all that accurately.
It's an earthquake. I mean, an ice quake.
Just a little glacial movement.
Huh, yeah, just a little glacial movement for you and your hobnail boots. We're wearing heels here.
From the look of these, I'd say we're on some sort of floating ice plateau.
Where are you going?
Just a quick look around.
Didn't you listen to anything I just said?
No. Amy, you stay here. I'll see if I can reach the skidoo rider down there.
Please don't fall to your death. I don't fancy living in an igloo. Not without central heating.
Oh, Amy, I didn't know you cared.
Amy, can you tie this rope to something, please? We need to find a way to winch this fellow up.
Sure! I'll tie the rope to the skidoo's winch, Doctor. Let me know when to start the motor.
Here you go. Get some warmth into you.
Where am I?
You fell. Looks like your ankle is sprained. But I'll soon get you out of here, don't worry.
My ankle's not good, but I think I can make it.
Don't worry. We'll soon have you sorted out.
All right, Amy, start the motor.
That's the way! Brilliant!
Doctor!
Amy! Are you alright?
I'm okay, but you look kind of stuck.
Don't think so. The skidoo did the trick after all.
There's another way out of here!
You'd better get a move on. These shoes really aren't much good on ice, especially when it's shaking.
Come on. Don't mean to worry you, but the whole plateau could be about to collapse.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to climb anything.
Don't worry, I'll make a route that's easier for you.
soon get you back to your base. Where is it?
Not there. No, no! I can't go back there! No!
Why? What's wrong?
Waiting. They were waiting.
He's delirious.
No, Amy. He's terrified.
Well, he's not going to tell us where he came from now.
So we're gonna have to find it ourselves.
Exactly. Whatever has happened there, someone sent an SOS. So there are people there who need our help.
Good thing I salvaged the sat-nav from the skidoo. That should help point us in the right direction.
It looks a bit smashed up to me.
I repaired the great Klaxion generators of Tarratt. I got the ionic flux engines of the Dragadorf Imperial flagship running with an old chewing gum wrapper and a mousetrap. I think I can fix a sat-nav. If I hook this up to the Tardis, I can rewire it in no time. Bingo! Now we have the coordinates.
Right. Now we find out what got our friend Chisholm so terrified.
Yeah, like that's a good idea.
Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be?
Doctor, did you ever see the thing?
The Carpenter Kurt Russell thing or the Howard Hawks thingy with the walking carrot?
Not sure I see your point, anyway.
You brought me back. They'll get us all.
I give you my word, I'll protect you. Whatever happened here, I can help, I promise.
How? They got everybody. They changed them.
Into what?
Like robots, slaves, cyber slaves.
Cyber slaves?
Amy, get out of the way!
What was that?
A cybermat?
If that's anything like a mouse mat, it didn't look like one.
Weird. I've seen them kill people before, but never turn people into robots. That's new, that's fascinating. Why would they do that? Let me take a look.
No! Get away! Get away from me! And get out of here.
You have to let me help you.
It's too late for me now.
What's going on here?
I think the answer to that is in there.
Yeah, of course. It would be.
Knock, knock. Oh, hello. And who are you then?
Die.
Conversation not your strong point, is it? Amy, I'll keep his attention while you think of a way to overpower him.
I thought that was your job.
I thought you liked to be independent. Now, if you could think of something fast.
Die.
The machinery over there might come in handy to dispatch this chap.
Ha! Take that.
Well done, Amy. Let's see if we can learn a bit more about this fellow. This keycard says it belongs to Alan Watts. I imagine that's who he used to be.
Used to be?
The Cybermen nanoforms have done their work. Nothing really left of Alan here. Poor chap.
You picked up the key card to the door, didn't you?
Watch out, Amy. There's another cyberslave around the corner.
Oh, this place gives me the creeps.
Until we know exactly what's going on, we need to watch our step. Come on, little fella. Shoot. Look, a tin can on legs. Meet my can opener.
It did not like that.
The sonic signal gives them a cyber migraine. The sonic's frequency keeps them at bay. We might be able to rig something at another frequency to stun or deactivate them.
That would be good. Those things are worse than spiders.
Spiders? I'd rather we change the subject.
Maybe there are more survivors than Chisholm.
Let's see if we can get some information out of this system. We better be cautious here.
Doctor, look out!
You don't get many visitors up here, do you?
I thought you were one of them. Who are you?
This is Amy and I'm the doctor. We answered your distress beacon.
Thank God. My name's Elizabeth Meadows. I've been barricaded in here for days.
It's all right. The doctor will be able to help. What happened to your arm?
I fell and hurt it running away from those things. They're everywhere.
You mean the cybermats?
They bite. Inject a nanovirus that converts flesh and bone into living machinery.
Cyber slaves? But slaves to who?
To the Cybermen, of course. Where did you find this?
We're a geological survey. It must have been under the ice for 10,000 years.
Amazing.
So who are the Cybermen?
Cybernetic bodies with living brains surgically removed from those they conquer, stripped of everything but the urge to kill, and convert more like themselves.
And they've been under the ice 10,000 years.
Apparently. And the Cybermats have been converting a small army of slaves to dig them out. Is that right, Professor?
Yes. I've been trying to develop an antidote. Something that will reverse the nanovirus. Make my team human again.
You're very good. But it won't work. We need a sample of the virus in its pure form.
You stay here, Professor, and do what you can. Amy, we're going to catch ourselves a cybermat. Can you tell me about the base?
Survey readings showed up irregular results under the ice. We came to investigate them.
Irregular? How?
A geophysics scan showed shapes that looked like large man-made structures. We thought it was an indication of pre-Ice Age settlement.
But it wasn't human.
No.
Tell me about the cyber slaves.
Saving my team is all that's important right now.
Which is why it's a good thing that I'm here.
I think that cybermat went into the ventilation system. We need to find a way into the ventilation system.
As I told you, we came to investigate the irregular readings under the ice.
There's a handheld distress beacon here. That'll do nicely.
I thought you were more into answering SOS calls, not making them.
This is just what we need to deal with the cybermats.
Clarification request.
If I can get it to emit the same frequency pulse as the sonic screwdriver, but stronger, it will work like an EMP device and disable them all.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Excellent. I've set up the beacon to emit an amplified sonic burst.
So set it off and all the cybermats in the station go bang.
I'm afraid it's not quite that simple. To make sure we take out as many cybermats as possible, we have to drop it right into their nest.
And where is the nest?
That is what we need to find out.
Look, I really need to work on this serum.
I think that cybermat went into the ventilation system.
Look, I really need to work on this serum.
We need to find a way into the ventilation system.
Can you hear that? The Cybermats are in the air ducting system. It services the whole base, so they'll be everywhere. Sneaky devils, aren't they?
Can we get to them through here?
Too dangerous. If I open this hatch, whoosh! Do you fancy getting covered in Cybermats? Best to get them from above.
So you're going through the vent system?
Am I wearing a Bruce Willis vest? Besides, I won't fit. There's another vent hatch up there. If I distract them from down here, you might be able to open it.
Me?
Sorry, I'm not really ventilation duct size. I can distract them for you with the sonic screwdriver.
It's a plan, I suppose.
Take the beacon, climb up there, and while I keep the Cybermats occupied with the sonic, see if you can open the vent up there.
Okay, I think I can manage that.
And try to avoid any Cybermats while you're up there.
Thanks! Doctor of the Flaming Obvious now, are you?
I mean it, they're dangerous. You know what they can do.
Doctor, I see the nest. I'm setting off the beacon.
Amy?
It's all right, I'm fine. Then again, maybe not.
Amy! Amy, are you alright?
Man, never around when you want a job doing. Changing a plug, sorting out a cyber slave.
I don't know why I was ever worried about you.
Let's have a look around.
Perfect. A nanosynthesizer, just what Professor Meadows needs. She can get a sample of the cyber virus from this. Come on.
Fort Cecil to GSO Zebra Bay. Fort Cecil to GSO Zebra Bay. Do you read me? Confirming supply delivery.
What? They can't come here. We have to stop them. Fort Cecil, this is GSO Zebra Bay. Stay away. Do you hear me? Stay away.
Do you read us?
It's not working.
The capacitor's blown.
Like that means anything to me.
Look, this is it. I have to get back to Professor Meadows.
Find another capacitor, Amy, get the radio working again and warn Fort Cecil.
And now I'm a radio engineer. Great.
Did you fix the radio?
No, but
Then you really need to let me concentrate on this.
I haven't got a clue where to find this radio part.
Maybe Chisholm can help you.
Then I hope he's still human. I'll go and see, maybe he can help.
Hello, Mr. Chisholm. Are you there?
Why are you still here?
I need to ask you a question. Do you know where I can find a capacitor for the radio? It's broken and we need to warn Fort Cecil.
There's a spare one in my locker. The code is 3245.
Thank you. Where was this supposed to go? Ah, I see it. There. Now, let's see if we have a connection. The GSO to Fort Cecil. Hello? Roger, and all that.
GSO Zebra Bay, this is Fort Cecil reading you. Are you confirming the delivery?
No, we have a situation here. We need you to hold off on that delivery. Don't come anywhere near here until we give you the green light. Is that clear?
Why? What is happening?
Polar flu. Really, really bad outbreak. We need to be quarantined just to be safe.
Roger that. Let us know if we can help.
Thanks. GSO out.
Over and out.
They really say that? Now, where did the doctor get to?
Professor Meadows? Elizabeth? When I said stay here, I meant stay here. Why don't people do what I tell them? Well, let's see what I can do about this serum. Amy, look. One synthesized nano serum. Who's a clever boy then?
Yeah? Well, I fixed the radio and warned Fort Cecil. You're not the only brain box around here.
You managed it. Brilliant. We can't allow anyone to get near this base. Cybermats are bad enough, but those Cybermen under the ice are something else entirely. We need to find out how close the cyber slaves are to releasing the Cybermen, and hope there's still time to stop them.
All right. Where's Meadows?
I don't know. When I got back, she'd gone. I don't like that at all.
We should get the serum to Chisholm.
You're right. First things first. I've developed a serum. It will reverse the nanovirus. Please, come down and take it.
Are you sure it'll work? I've seen what happened to the others. I don't want to end up like that. I'd rather be dead.
I can't be sure how long it will take to work, but believe me, you're going to be all right.
Did you find Meadows?
Yes, but now she's disappeared.
Had she been infected?
Apart from an injured arm, she seemed fine. But now I can't find her on the base. Any idea where she could have gone?
Only the excavation.
But that's where the cyber slaves are digging, isn't it? She's got to be mad.
This whole project is hers. This is her team. She would do anything to save them.
How do we get to the excavation?
There's a lift. In the lab.
Yes, I saw that, but the door had a heavy security lock.
I'll get us past that. It's a closed environment. There's a retinal scanner to log who goes down there.
Oh, I don't think you're going any further. Let the serum do its job. I can handle things from here. Going down for household appliances and homicidal Cybermen.
Yep, you are so funny.
Careful. This place is crawling with cyber slaves.
Looks like a network of tunnels. Why dig all those?
Standard procedure in digs. You dig a cross pattern of trenches, or in this case tunnels, until you find what you're looking for.
And they found it?
They weren't looking for what they found. If only they'd never started to look.
All these cyber slaves look like they're patrolling, but I think we can slip past.
Die!
I think we're okay. Must have crashed here before the last ice age.
And it's just been waiting here for someone to dig it out.
The Cybermen will be in suspended animation, but the ship will have been sentient since it crashed, listening for signs of life on the surface. When it heard the GSO excavating, it sent out the Cybermats. Clever stuff, really. And deadly. Once the Cybermen are awake, they'll complete their mission. Cyber conversion of every human being on Earth.
think we're okay. Amy, come stand on here. I'll start the lift.
What about you?
Well, there must be another lift up there that you can activate for me.
Why are we even trying to get up there?
I need to get to the control room of that ship. I need to find out how close they are to waking the Cybermen. And I have to stop them. Just one animated Cyberman. That's all it could take to start converting the whole human race.
Okay, let's do it.
Right, Amy, press the button!
I'll take this lift next, Doctor.
Amy, can you give me a hand?
Sure. Doctor! Help me!
Amy, leave her alone! Don't you dare hurt her! Amy!
Think. Where are they taking her? It must be to the control room up there. I don't have much time.
Professor Meadows! I was afraid the Cybermats had got you. Ah. I see.
I don't think so, Doctor.
You must spend hours in front of the mirror in the morning.
Humour is a redundant application of intellect.
I don't know. I find it comes in quite handy in a tight spot. So you were a cyber slave from the start.
And you answered the distress call I directed at your Tardis.
What do you want with me? And what have you done with my friend Amy? That's a cyber conversion chamber. Don't you dare touch her.
Then comply with my demand.
Which is?
This ship was caught in a temporal storm and crashed. The cryo systems are too badly damaged for us to repair, to reanimate my cyber brethren. But you, Doctor, you have the genius of a Time Lord.
You want me to wake a Cyberman invasion of Earth? You're mad.
It is your choice, Doctor. Wake them, or your companion becomes the first of a new line of Cybermen.
Alright, I'll do it.
Lord, I have reactivated you.
Your protocol has been successful. Now you will be deleted.
But I gave you life!
No, you don't have to kill her!
Cybermen do not require cyber slaves. Cybermen are superior to all.
I'll get down.
Doctor! Doctor, get me out of here! Please!
I'm here. I'll get you free straight away.
Please get me out of here before you press any buttons. Please get me out of here before you press any buttons. Get these cuffs off me.
Thanks, Doctor. But what kept you?
Yes! That did the trick.
Let's get out of here. They're almost through the door.
First, I need to get back to the control room.
Back to the control room? Why?
Because I need to stop the Cybermen.
How?
Not quite sure yet. Come on.
Isn't this dangerous? There must be Cybermen all over the place.
Yes, but this is the only place we can stop them.
Where are they going?
Fort Cecil, the only people for 100 miles. They'll convert them and move on.
Including you, Doctor. You will be deleted.
Delete this.
Feeling better, Mr. Chisholm?
I am now.
But what about Fort Cecil? How do we stop the Cybermen?
We turn their own bodies against them.
And you know exactly how to do that.
Of course, I can reprogram the nanoforms in the Cybermen's body chemistry to attack them. At least, I hope I can. That should do the trick. And we should have about half an hour to get out of here before it blows.
2 minutes to critical mass.
And there was me looking forward to a leisurely stroll.
Sorry about that. Maybe we should run. According to plan, in the end.
Do you even know what a plan is?
That'll be the Fort Cecil plane.
Not a bad day's work, then. The nanovirus will have reversed with the destruction of the ship. They'll be good as new.
There's going to be a lot of questions.
Most of them asked by someone from UNIT, I dare say. Just mention my name and you'll be okay.
You never said. What is it?
The Doctor. Just the Doctor.
That's not true!
Okay then, name one of your holidays that didn't end up in a big, mad disaster.
Well, there was Brighton Beach. Actually, no, that didn't end well. Had a lovely time in Paris. No, that went a bit wrong.
Still waiting.
Trouble seems to follow me around.
I've noticed. And it's never your fault, of course.
Well, not always. Sometimes things go wrong all by themselves.
Bit like now, then!
We're still in the wrong time, Vortex! Something's wrong!
Really? What gave it away? Doctor!
can't hear you! Speak up! Oh, you can't breathe. Okay, what do I do? How do I fix it? Quick! Oh, great, we're both terrible at charades. Okay, 2 words. First word. Hurry up! Sounds like you. The Doctor. Heart. 2 hearts. Monkey, gorilla, King Kong, Tarzan, ribs, chest. Chest! Sounds like chest. Guest. Best. Press? Press doesn't rhyme with chest. Second word. Sounds like face, hair, head. Head. Sounds like head. Bed. Dead? Red? Red. Press red. Okay. Which one? There are loads of red things on here. All of the red things? Okay then.
King Kong? Why would I tell you to press King Kong? Never mind, I'm just glad I can breathe again. The Tardis reset has automatically extended the air shell. Right, so, here's the thing. We're caught in a riptide in the fabric of space-time. We're stuck in one of the pockets, and we don't have long until the TARDIS gets dragged to the next one. You'll have to find something you can use as a tractor beam and attach it to the console. You should find what you need in the drawing room. Hurry, before the TARDIS gets dragged away. I'll be trapped here with no way back.
And how exactly am I supposed to find the drawing room? I've never been there before.
Right, very simple. Take the corridor for about half a mile, turn left, then right again, and then it's your third next right. Go past the weird swirly thing, left, then your other left through the sunroom. Careful not to trip over the sun lounger, then you'll see a green door. Don't go in there. Go right, follow the wall until it gets a bit slimy, then take the lift to the 3rd floor. Drawing room straight ahead. You can't miss it. Easy peasy. Now, that is my private study, so don't mess about with anything. And nobody sits in my chair but me. Good luck. What are you waiting for? You need to get upstairs to the drawing room. That'll be the time, Riptide, messing around with the internal structure of the TARDIS. You can fix it by aligning the levers on the mechanical board, make them all point upwards, and be quick! These blue things are chronomites, 4-dimensional creatures that live in the void. Mostly harmless, but blimey O'Reilly, they're itchy.
It's very tidy in here, and that's not like the doctor. Lots of old clutter, though. Should be easy enough to find something to use as a tractor beam. What's that noise? Nothing good, I bet. Whoa! Well, if there wasn't so much junk everywhere, that wouldn't have happened. Doctor, I found this laser screwdriver thingy. What do I do with it?
Excellent. Right, now you need to go to the console nearest the door. Insert the laser screwdriver into the slot and push the button.
Oh, that's a relief. Did I mention just how itchy those things are?
Once or twice. By the way, you really need to tidy that drawing room, and I owe you a new thingy of aftershave.
Aftershave? I don't have any. We're sliding on to the next pocket!
Oh good, a bell, because the other alarms weren't loud enough!
That's the cloister bell. It means something is very, very wrong, and I don't know how to... fix it. That's weird.
Doctor? Where's he gone now? Oh, great. Would anything else like to go wrong? Anything at all?
The time lock's fallen out of sync. Amy's lost somewhere in time. Or maybe I'm the one who's lost. That'd be rubbish. I need to figure out whenabouts in time I am and see how much power is left. Make your mind up. Am I here or 1,000 years in the future? Here or future? Here? Future?
He's caught between two possibilities. That's not good. It's a lesion in time. Amy's stuck in the future. I'm back here. I can fix it by setting off a reverse tachyon feedback loop from both directions at once. Tricky. But not impossible for a clever chap like me. The parts I need should be in the drawing room. I'll need something to keep track of time and something to focus the time in place. Blimey, talking to myself already. That's a new record. No. That's impossible. It had a triple deadlock force field. That means the entity has escaped. Now I just need something to focus and hold the time in place. This should heal the time lesion. Just need a few final tweaks. Now, Amy needs to use this as well as me, but there's 1,000 years between us. I've got to transfer enough power to her time. Make sure she gets this and send her a message somehow. Amy! It's me. Well, a recording of me.
Hello? Doctor, is that you? Get off me!
Amy, it's me. Well, a recording of me, but that's neither here nor there, unlike us, who are both here and there, in a sense.
Oh, stop rambling!
Anyway, I'm rambling. The time riptide has destabilised a force field which was trapping a sort of glowy, blobby thing called the Entity. It's not aftershave, it's a hungry life form, and it wants to eat the time energy from your past.
It's bad, I get it, talk faster!
There's a lesion in time, separating us by 1,000 years. You're in my future, so I've set this alarm for you. You need to answer some questions to prove who you are. If someone else finds this before you, it'll stop them unlocking the code. Excellent, you're hearing me say this, so you must have answered the questions correctly. Unless you didn't, in which case you can't, and I'm talking to myself. Again. It needs to be activated at both ends of the time lesion. Just press the button, and it'll sync up with the one in my time zone.
No! No, what have you done to me?
Amy, you did it!
Yay! Go me. Still feeling a bit wobbly, though.
Stop! Ooh, that hardly ever works.
Fix now, applause later.
Now, I know you understand me. Speak! The TARDIS translation circuits will allow us to hear you.
Then hear this. You will perish.
Release Amy right now, or I'll lock you up again while you're busy finishing her off.
No. You held me prisoner before.
I had to. If you kept eating, there'd be nothing left. It'd get very boring. Now, let her go.
But I must feed on both of you.
You don't need to do that.
I must feed.
Yeah, you said. Blimey, see why I kept it locked up? I found a place you can feed safely. An all-you-can-eat buffet.
Where is this place?
Well, let Amy go, give her back her time, and I'll tell you. Your choice, feed forever, or keep Amy and starve in here.
You have so much time. I will feast on you instead. No. I must feed.
Stop hurting my friend now. Give her back her time, or I'll never let you eat again. I have a good mind to just leave you in there. But I keep my word. Chronomites. 4-dimensional void creatures streaming through the time riptides for infinity. Eat their past and they just circle back around again, unharmed. You can stuff your face. If you have a face, I don't know. Now, are you going to behave yourself?
This is acceptable. Release me.
You didn't mention the itching.
No, completely slipped my mind. Amy, you look good as new. I wonder what we should do now you're back to normal. Hang on here for a bit, while I make sure everything's working.
Alright, fine, I'll just stand around doing nothing. That's always fun.
Everything seems to be working. I wonder what we should do now. Right, time to move on.
Try not to make it so bumpy this time, if you can.
She's a bit temperamental sometimes, the TARDIS, but then again, so am I. Okay, time to go. I'll have to be quick. We've got 60 seconds to get the TARDIS going, or I'll have to start again. Quick, lock the doors. "60 seconds. Pay attention, Pon. You might need to remember all this one day. Now to power up the atom accelerator. Nearly got it. Pull the dematerialise lever. Right, now to engage the inertial dampers.
Surely you remember how to start this thing.
And we're off at last. Pull the space and time throttle to adjust the speed. Now, where were we? Oh yes, sightseeing, somewhere nice.
And no trouble this time?
Where's the fun in that? Oh, hang on, I know just the place. You'll love it. It's very quiet, peaceful, and perfectly safe. Here we are, London after the Great Flood of the 23rd century.
It's coming at us again!
That glass won't take much more punishment.
Doctor!
Quickly! Oh, that is it.
What?
The tunnel. I'm afraid it isn't there anymore. Which means...
We can't get back to the TARDIS. So what is this place?
Subaquatic community. Isn't it amazing? When the oceans rose, 75% of Earth's landmass drowned. Humanity built its own new islands and moved on to the ocean bottom to farm and mine for minerals. You're a resourceful lot, you humans. That's why I love you. You'll move in anywhere, a bit like hermit crabs.
Crabs?
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Poseidon 8, that's the closest. Come on, be rude not to say hello.
Looks like Poseidon 8 is where we need to go. Before that shark comes back, preferably. You're always opening things with your sonic. Can't you unlock doors with it? What is that thing? It's not like any shark I ever saw.
Of course not. It's not a shark, and it's not from Earth.
Quick! Inside!
The doctor, Amy. You?
Martin Flanagan. Doctor? Then there's a hospital ship up top. You came down in a bathysphere?
Is that like some newfangled 23rd century coroner bath? Only no coroners.
She's still getting used to the pressure.
Oswald must have gotten SOS out. Maybe Jones will let me into Poseidon. Now there's medical help.
Who needs medical help?
The sickness. It's taken everyone on the base. Oswald has put the place on lockdown. That's why Jones won't let me in. I was working a harvester out on the prairie. That creature attacked us. Killed Pat, the base leader. I'm the only survivor. And then Jones wouldn't let me in. Because of the quarantine. The creature had knocked out communications. I've been stuck here 2 days.
What kind of idiot is this Jones?
It's a computer.
Hello, Jones. I'm the doctor. Now, what's all this about you not letting in my good friend?
Martin.
My good friend Martin. You're a class 14, aren't you? With Nexus Prime as standard.
Correct.
And they've got you guarding the doors? It's hardly worthy of your talents. I bet you could run this whole base if they let you.
I do have considerable skills which are not currently being utilized.
It's rubbish being clever sometimes, isn't it? You end up looking for impossible things to do just for the challenge. I bet you've done that, haven't you?
Well, the other day I solved the Angelides equation just to see if I could.
That's brilliant. Did you use the Kessler chart?
No, it doesn't allow for the four-dimensional drift. I came up with a new paradigm. It took 14 hours.
Oh, yes. Well done, Jonesy.
Thank you.
How about a compromise? If you release the manual override, then we will open the door, not you.
And I wouldn't have to actually open the door myself?
Nope, you won't be in breach of your programming. Scout's honor. How about it? Does that work for you?
It's an acceptable, logical solution. Releasing manual override now.
Open sesame. Thanks for your help, Jones.
It's been a relief to talk to someone who understands me, Doctor.
Oh, boy. I think you've pulled.
Well, I can see the attraction.
Oswald! Dana!
Martin!
We thought you'd been killed. Merry Christmas, for what it's worth.
When you put Poseidon into quarantine, Jones wouldn't let Martin through. But that's going to happen if you have a Cyber Class 14 system with a Nexus Prime processor doing the work of, well, a 1984 PC. Like putting Einstein on a supermarket checkout. Gonna get grumpy and play up.
Who are you?
He's a doctor. There's a hospital ship up top.
But there isn't any hospital ship. You don't need a hospital ship. You've got me. You couldn't wish for a better Christmas present.
And I'm Amy. Just Amy.
You're not looking too good, Ozzy.
Get away from me.
He's just trying to help.
Bingo. Well observed. Who are you?
Dana Tanaka. I'm the Poseidon medic. The sickness kills off the red blood cells. It doesn't respond to anything. We've confined non-essential crew to their quarters.
If he's not from the hospital ship, where did he come from? There's too much weird stuff going on around here.
The lights!
Well, what are you scared of? It's not just a sickness, is it?
They hide in the shadows. They come in the dark.
What does?
Vashta Nerada.
Martin!
What happened to him?
Carnivorous photoorganisms that live in the dark, like schools of piranha fish swimming in the shadows.
I am never turning the lights off again. Not ever.
The Vashta Nerada on Earth are usually timid, feed on roadkill. But this, down here, this is something else. This is alien.
It started with the flash.
Flash? What flash?
2 days ago. Lit up the ocean bed. The sickness, that creature, the shadows, it all started then.
I have to evacuate this base.
Good plan, bad idea. Life pods, lots of dark corners. Your people will be dead before they reach the surface.
We're on emergency lighting. It won't last much longer. I've got to get everybody off Poseidon.
Or I fix a generator. Come on, Amy. You two, stay out of the shadows and forget about the life pods. What's the best route to the generator?
The generator is located approximately 120 meters from this location. Either set of tunnels will lead you there.
When did the giant shark first appear?
All recent, unusual phenomena coincided with a burst of light 2 days ago.
Did you see this great flash the others were talking about?
My sensors recorded several teraquads of information relating to the event. I have some fascinating seismographs, but nothing that is useful to the current situation, unfortunately.
We'd better stay out of the shadows so those Vashta things don't get us.
Got a quid for the meter.
I can do better than that. Let there be light. Right then, let's get to work.
Doctor, what about the Tardis?
She'll be alright, that part of the tunnel was sealed off.
Yes, but there's still a ton of ocean in between us and it.
Yeah, we'll cross that bridge, or flooded tunnel when we come to it. Oh! Hello, sailor.
Doctor, it's alive.
The Vashta and Nerada are animating it. Don't let it touch you. Don't let any of them touch you. Come on.
Are they dead?
They were already dead. The Vashta and Nerada just hadn't done with them yet. Hello. Environment status chip indicates dangerous radiation. And it's been activated.
Radiation? This is turning into such a great place. But shouldn't we get this generator working before the lights go out and the Vashtas hear the dinner bell?
Good point. Come on. Generator's still not working properly. Must be something blocking the vents. I'll keep working on it here. You head up the corridor and...
I know. Bravely face the darkness and monsters and save the day again.
Well, it's probably just a matter of flicking a switch, actually. But yes, good luck with, flicking that switch.
That sounds better. Hopefully that generator will spring to life now. Hopefully.
That may have done the trick, Amy. One more poke around with those wires and we should be sorted. Brilliant, well done, engineer. Now, let's find out what's really going on here.
What do you mean, really?
The sickness, the Vashta, Nerada, Flipper with the big teeth out there, they're all connected.
It's that flash of light they all saw, isn't it?
Thanks for chipping in, Amy. Come on. Jones may know more. Hello, Jones, me old mucker. Can you have a butcher's at this for me?
Certainly, Doctor. It's a standard environment status chip issued to all Poseidon personnel. That's strange. I'm picking up some unknown radiation. I'm supposed to be able to identify every possible type of radiation. My sensors must be damaged.
No, your sensors are working perfectly, Jones. You can't identify it because it's alien. And I'm fairly sure I can fix it too. I need to tell the others. Alien radiation. I knew it.
Perhaps you should inform the other personnel of your findings.
Oswald! The doctor thinks he can synthesize a cure for the sickness.
Poseidon is guaranteed to have what I need. Sea sprouts, brine oil, and sticky mushrooms. Those are always growing in some damp corner of an undersea base like this.
This is a joke, right?
Well, you might use brine oil to keep your machines going, but it's also full of iodine.
They need the access codes to get onto the agricultural sectors.
And, by the way, I thought I told you. Trying to get your people off Poseidon in life pods will just get them killed.
So I just twiddle my thumbs while you mess around with some quack medicine?
If you really want to save your people, you'll listen to the doctor.
And let you go mushroom picking? So you get eaten by those things in the shadows? No way! Enough people have died. No one else, Doctor. It's too dangerous. We've got one chance, and it's these pods. Now this is a restricted area. Get out!
Oswald is a good man. But so many people have died. He's only trying to do what he thinks is right.
Just a shame he's so spectacularly wrong. The Doctor needs those access codes.
There's always plan B.
There must be someone who'll listen and give us those access codes.
Can you give me the access codes for the agricultural sectors?
I cannot disobey a direct order. Oswald told me not to tell you, under any circumstances.
Maybe Dana'll help, if we can convince her about the radiation cure.
I should ask Dana about those codes. Oswald won't let us out. We need those access codes.
I'm sorry, I can't give them to you.
I'm sure I'll find the ingredients in the storerooms, out there.
But you're not certain. It's too risky.
We fixed the generator. It must be safer out there now.
We'd be taking all the risks, not you.
And I'm responsible for your safety. I can't let you go.
You're not putting Oswald in danger or breaking his trust. This will help all of us.
Fine. But be careful. And try to get back before Oswald notices.
Thank you, Dana. I'm always careful. And when we come back with a cure, he'll be glad we went.
I'll enter the codes now.
Access codes accepted. Security override released.
Shush! We're trying to do this on the quiet, you numpty.
If I can find some sticky mushrooms, I can make a cure for the radiation sickness.
There were some in the tubes, but we got rid of them. It's nice and dark in the storerooms, though. There might be some in there.
Those ingredients must be around here somewhere.
Where can I find sea sprouts, brine oil, and sticky mushrooms?
Any plants would be processed before use, and brine oil is used to service the machinery in the storerooms.
When did the giant shark first appear?
All recent, unusual phenomena coincided with a burst of light 2 days ago.
I bet the ingredients are in the storerooms, just off these corridors.
Right, that's all the ingredients we need. Come on, Amy, let's get back to Dana's lab and work on that cure. Sorry, all out of sugar lumps.
Oh, is that witch's brew really going to fix me?
You'll feel better, I promise. Got a kick, isn't it? Yeah, that's the sea worm extract.
You have got to be kidding me.
The doctor's patented 𝗚𝗺𝗀𝗏 radiation elixir, 100% effective. Caution, you may grow hair on the palm of your hands. But until that happens, I need your help, Dana.
With what?
𝗚𝗺𝗀 energy only comes from some sort of dimensional vortex.
Are you serious?
He's serious.
Just what kind of a doctor are you? Really?
The kind you need. I mean, really need. And if I can find the source of the 𝗚𝗺𝗀 energy, I can make everything better.
And how do we do that?
Does Poseidon have external scanning equipment?
Of course. Here.
Right, that's one of them triangulated. Just one more to go. There we go. Both triangulation units are online. Let's get back to the lab and see what the sensors are picking up.
That's the source of the radiation?
But you said 𝗚𝗺𝗀 energy came from some sort of vortex. That's just a shipwreck.
Oh, no, Amy Pond. That is the shipwreck of the USS Eldridge.
Yeah, like that means anything.
The Philadelphia Naval Shipyard, the 28th of October, 1943. Project Rainbow.
Nope. Still not getting it.
The US Navy experiments with Einstein's unified field theory to make their warships invisible. Instead, they break the laws of transdimensional physics. They open a gateway and the Eldridge travels across the world and back again in the blink of an eye. Every man on board is either killed or goes insane.
So what's it doing on the seabed?
My people took steps to stop the experiment.
Your people?
Time Lords. We'll catch up another time.
The gateway was unstable and the Eldridge disappeared again before they could neutralize it.
And now it's here and the gateway is still open. The Vashta Nerada and that shark thing, they came through it.
Exactly. And we have to close it. He's going ahead with it. Those aren't life pods your crews will be getting into, Dana. They're coffins. Come on, Amy, we have to stop this. Oh.
I don't like this, Doctor. But getting these people, getting Dana off Poseidon is all I care about. Which means making sure you can't interfere.
Oswald, he says the life pods aren't safe. You have to listen to him.
We've been careful. Believe me, Dana. This way, at least we've got a chance.
He's right, Dana. It's a chance.
Doctor?
He wants to keep you safe. Go with him.
I'll be back to get you, Doctor.
What are you playing at? And how did you get out of those ropes?
Harry Houdini. Long story. No time, and arguing about the pods was just wasting more of it. We need to get to the TARDIS, and quickly.
The TARDIS? How?
Jones? Show me the service system now.
Watertight service trenches run beneath Poseidon. Although seabed tunnels connecting with your craft's sealed location have been destroyed, access is achievable.
Well done, Jones.
Smells a bit stale, tastes of engine oil and halibut, but it'll do. Come on, Amy.
How is there oxygen?
It's a projection of the gateway. Look. Fascinating, isn't it? But come along, Pond. We have to find the accelerator, the heart of the gateway.
What was that?
Maybe he doesn't want to go home. There won't be much in the sea here that's bigger than him. Top of the food chain.
So turning the accelerator off will send it home?
Him, the Vashta Nerada, and anything else that slipped through the transdimensional gateway. And before those life pods are launched. Come along, shake a leg, Seaman Pond. Another dark corridor. Amy, stay close behind me. We need to follow the light.
I'm ready.
Amy, the valve won't stay closed. You go through while I hold it. That door we passed at the top of the steps. Can you find a way to open it from the other side?
All right. Great. More divers. Well, they'll be sorry they ever got in the way of Amy Pond. Oh no. That was lucky. Whoops. That was lucky. Whoops. Phew.
Finally! Thanks, Amy. I thought I was going to be stuck out there for good.
Nah, just until I cleared away the danger.
What danger?
Exactly.
Now to finish the job. We need to find the accelerator and shut it down. Now we're getting somewhere, if I'm not much mistaken.
Which of course you aren't.
Why, thank you, Amy. You're right. The accelerator is at the top of this room.
And what do we do when we get there?
Well, would it be too much to ask for an off switch? Ladies first.
Thanks. I'll let you know if it's safe up there.
Be careful. Looks like the rift is playing havoc with the machinery in here.
All right, Doctor, I'm at the top. Dead easy.
What do you see?
Big machine with some levers. No bad guys up here.
Oh, good. Just down here, then.
Hold on, Amy! I'm coming!
Ah, there they go. Back to the surface. I dare say daylight never looked so good.
What about you two?
We'll take the next pod. Oswald is responding well to your meds, but the pod's SOS beacons will bring a hospital ship. We need to get everybody checked out.
I'm sorry, Doctor. I acted like an idiot. We saw the Vashta Nerada sucked out of the pods when you shut down the Eldritch. You saved our skins. Really.
Well, I couldn't leave you just sitting in the dark, could I?
Whoever you are, wherever you come from, we owe you everything. We've just had our harvest, and I'd be honoured if the two of you would join us for Christmas dinner.
Oh, that would be brilliant. I am starving. What are we having?
Oswald's prize crop.
Oh, marvellous. What's that then?
Sea pumpkins.
Sea pumpkins?
Sea pumpkins?
You'll love them.
The dimensional modulator on the blinker, now air in the pipes.
Doctor! Doctor!
Oh, it's you two. Whatever's the matter. Look, if they don't have crispy duck...
Doctor, open the door now!
All right. Hold on to your wonton.
Crispy duck and egg fried rice, was it?
I think you better shut the door, Doctor.
I give up. We come to the Lau dynasty for a nice bowl of wonton and crispy duck and exactly how did you manage to upset the locals?
Let's just say the Lau Palace turned out not to be a restaurant.
Of course not. It's a palace. Which would explain the Imperial Guards hurling spears, I suppose. Maybe we should make this a takeaway. I hope you left Emperor Chanzo a good tip.
Yeah, use more salt.
Maybe just need some new valves.
Doctor, what's happening?
Don't panic, just above. Hardly a scrape, really.
What with?
Another spaceship!
Oh! That's new. Ooh, it's rather pretty, don't you think?
Is it real? I mean, is it really there?
Of course it is. It's a dimensional lesion. I'll show you. You see? It's a portal.
But what's it doing in the TARDIS?
Caused by the impact with that alien ship, I'd say. Rory, pass me the sonic, will you? And don't throw it! Sorry.
Duh.
Interdimensional pressure differential. No worries, you can go and get it.
Me?
I can't go, obviously. I have to stay here and make sure the lesion doesn't close on you.
Close on me?
Hurry up! What's the Doctor without his sonic screwdriver? Inscrutable. Go! 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 Rory, perhaps you'd better hurry. This lesion looks a bit unstable.
One day, I'll be the one to stay safely in the TARDIS. Oh, it's always me that has to do these things.
Right, Amy, we're going to have to fix this lesion properly. We need a dimensional equalizer.
And have you got one?
No, of course I haven't. There's no such thing.
Well, that's useful then.
But I'm the Doctor. I can make one, can't I? I just need a Cardanium vortex tuner and a Zardak holofield trap.
And have you got those?
Of course I have, in the drawing room. Now, hurry up and find them and put them together for me.
Now, where can I find the holo doodah and the vortex whatchamacallit? Okay, so thing A connects to thing B, sort of, and, hey presto! Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you thing C.
Oh, good work, Pond. Efficiency. That's what I like to see.
Well, I try.
pretty well, even if I do say so myself.
Doctor? What's this?
It's a subtemporal distress signal from another ship.
Oh, the one we, bumped?
Honestly, it was nothing more than a ding. Well, we'd better go and take a look. Exchange insurance details. Ah, smell that. London.
Oh, it smells like something died.
Well, of course, it's 1605. You don't think they got bubonic plague because everything was clean, do you?
Bubonic plague?
Are you worried? I'm not worried. I'm a doctor, you're a nurse. Besides, 1605 was a quiet year for the plague. Only around 400 people died from it.
So we're in London, but where?
Isn't it obvious? Underground.
I was hoping for something more specific.
You want something specific? I'll be specific. We've got a problem.
How did that get here?
I'm afraid we brought it here. It's a byproduct of our scrape with that alien ship.
Oh, a scrape now, is it? I thought it was just a bump.
Point is, this probably isn't the only one, and they're being generated by the proximity of the Tardis and whatever we bumped into, which is fine. Only we can't go until we've found that ship, and meanwhile this lesion is highly unstable, and if I'm not careful, it could swallow up the whole of London.
I'll get you the equalizer thing.
It's going to take a bit more than that. So, you two try and find that ship while I deal with this. And remember, the Lau dynasty was 400 years ago. That's when that ship crashed. Wherever we are, this is probably built on top of it.
Okay, Doctor.
And Pons, be careful.
The time is nearly upon us. Soon, the false king will be dead, and England will rejoice again in God's pleasure.
A great day for all. Now, come. We have business with our brothers.
They sound suspicious. Let's see where they're heading.
Oh, these old creaking corridors make some noises that would make the dead shiver.
Do you think we can trust everyone?
We were all chosen because we can be trusted. Do not doubt that. I trust you left your house in order? God is on our side in this endeavor, but even his work may take a heavy toll. Who is to say which of us will see the morning?
I did as you asked.
Good. Your family deserve the future we will bring them.
Ugh! Another rat! I hate the filthy things. This town is infested.
Ease your fear, my friend. The rats were born to the sewers, but there is far worse vermin in the halls of the monarch. But soon we will destroy them, and the king rat upon which they all depend.
Then pray to God they take these unholy brethren with them.
There must be some way to find out what these dodgy characters are up to.
Shoot! Shoot!
There is something about you that those rats find irresistible.
Get lost!
We ought to find out where these guys are heading.
Huh. That's strange. That torch, it's flickering like air's rushing past.
This all seems dodgy. Let's try and find out what they're up to. There must be some way to find out what these dodgy characters are up to.
Lady Winters, your beauty illuminates even these dank surroundings.
Enough of your flattery, Catesby. Is all set?
Aye, milady, it is. Tomorrow the Protestant king will come to open his parliament above us, and will be welcomed by 41 kegs of gunpowder.
Oh my god. We're under the Houses of Parliament. It's 1605 and this is the gunpowder plot.
It will be my honour to light the fuse.
And he must be
Guy Fawkes.
You and your men have done well, Catesby.
It is God's work to remove this imposter king. Our plans were in motion before you joined us, my lady. But your presence has brightened our toils.
Who the hell is that cheesy creep?
Sir Robert Catesby, I think. He was the brains. The thing I want to know is who's she?
Lady Winters.
There wasn't any Lady Winters. The plotters were all men.
We have all been given a paper detailing the group's final meeting tonight. We shall rendezvous as planned.
We've got to find out what's really going on here. We need that bit of paper.
You create a distraction. I'll grab the paper.
We need to get our hands on that document.
I'll wait by that door. If you can create a distraction to bring them out of the other one, I can try and get that paper.
Right! What in heaven's name is going on here?
Guido, the rats! They're everywhere! The filthy devils!
Fool. Ignore them. We have a job to do. Come on.
Milady, I know we do what we do for God and for England. But I want you to know, if I'm not destined to survive these proceedings, I shall carry the memory of your sweet face to heaven.
All I ask, Fawkes, is that you raise that place above us to ruin.
Did you see that? Her eyes glowed.
We need to tell the doctor about this.
We need to get our hands on that document. Right, take him the paper and tell him what's going on. I'm gonna keep an eye on Lady Gaga.
Okay, just be careful. Alright?
You too. Let's see where you're headed, Green Lady, with your glowing eyes. Where are you going? What are you doing over there? Where are you going?
Right, Gizmos, do your thing. Excellent. Less than excellent. Amy?
Oh my god!
Amy! Amy!
Thanks, Doctor, but now what's the plan?
Plan? I'm sorry, saving you from being fried to a crisp is as far as I got. A plan. Interesting idea. Ah, yes! Sensitive to high-frequency noise. Well done, Pond.
Well, Doctor?
Well, what?
Well, how do you stop a great big angry flying jellyfish?
It's not a jellyfish, Amy. Jellyfish generally swim in water, not thin air. And they don't shapeshift either. No, that's a rutan. And it's been a while since I last ran into one. Let me think a second. Fingernails on a chalkboard. No one can stand that. After her! Come on!
She did it again.
I hate shapeshifters. They never play fair in a chase.
What was that?
A rutan. I'm afraid that must have been what we bumped into. A rutan ship.
So what do they want with Guy Fawkes?
Guy Fawkes? Guido?
We saw him. Me and Rory, down in the cellars. Those cellars are under Parliament. This is 1605, Doctor. November 5th, 1605.
Yes, I know all that.
You know?
Remember the 5th of November? How could I forget? What I don't know is why Rutan would be getting pally with them. And the real problem is that it might not just be Rutans. The thing about aliens is, they're never as careful as they think they are. People notice stuff, all sorts of stuff. Odd stuff, strange stuff. Come on, Pond, let's go and find the word on the smelly street. Ugh.
Doctor, what's wrong with him?
He looks catatonic. No doubt a result of encountering the lesion.
What, you mean the lesion did this to him?
No, his brain did this to him. This is a London town crier in 1605. His brain has no point of reference for something like this. He's never seen a temporal portal before, so when his brain can't cope, it closes down.
Sir, I must thank you. This strange wonder has me bewitched. It is like some gateway to another realm.
Tell me what you know about these gateways.
Little enough. I went looking for the truth behind the wild stories that young Charlie told me. And then, before I know what, a great many of these gateways appeared about the streets. And it worries me greatly.
Charlie? Who's Charlie?
A young orphan who came to me with stories of travelling through these strange gateways to the house of the Green Lady.
So what about this Green Lady? Who is she?
I haven't seen her myself, but everyone talks of an apparition of a well-to-do lady, beautiful to look at, who wanders the streets after dark. She is dressed in green, and some say her eyes glow like emeralds lit with cold fire. Others say she appears and disappears before your eyes.
You said there were more of these gateways. Where are they?
There are 2 others I know of. I can take you to them if you wish.
Okay, Amy, I'm going to go with this sterling fellow and see if I can deal with the other legions round here before they tear London apart.
And what about me?
See if you can find out more about this Charlie chappie. Chat to people. Get the goss. You're good at that.
I'm looking for Charlie. Have you seen him?
You stay away from me. I ain't talking to no strangers. You might give me the plague. I told you, miss, I ain't talking to no strangers what might have the plague.
what's the gossip on the streets?
I ain't got time for gossip.
Hello, what's going on around here?
Can't you see I'm busy?
So, what's the gossip on the streets?
I ain't got time for gossip.
So, what's the gossip on the streets?
Please, I'm in a rush.
Have you seen Charlie?
He was taking care of his sister, but I've not seen him around for a couple of days. Maybe Barnaby knows where he is.
Where can I find Barnaby?
Barnaby? That wretched pickpocket. He'll be around here somewhere. Just jangle your coins and he'll show up.
So, what's the gossip on the streets?
I hear Bill Shakespeare's new play is about a Moorish soldier who kills his wife in a fit of jealousy. Sounds right up my street.
Good evening, miss. I am Alice Flowers, purveyor of fine herbal remedies.
Hello, Alice. My name's Amy. I don't suppose you've noticed anything out of the ordinary going on, have you?
Always, my dear. There's never a dull moment in London town.
I'm looking for Charlie. Have you seen him?
Indeed I have, miss. I saw him only last night, white as a sheet and soaked to the skin. Looked like he'd been scared half to death. Young Barnaby is a close friend. He may know of his whereabouts.
Tell me about Barnaby.
Another urchin, but a much sadder story than Charlie's. Plague took away his family, they say, and left him with a terror of the pestilence. You'll find him wandering these streets, but don't expect much sense from him.
What remedies do you have for the plague?
For the plague, I make posies which can mask the poison vapours and prevent its spread. For other ailments, I make salves and poultices that you apply to the body.
Posies? You mean flowers?
A posy is a small bag containing a mixture of 3 herbs. Bring me bergamot, comfrey and lavender and I can make you one. Hello again, Amy. Just put the herbs into the bowl so I can give them a good mix. Just need to mix them all up and crush them a little to release the perfume. There we go! One sweet posy for your delicate, pretty young nose.
Here, take this posy. Can we talk now?
Thanks, miss. Maybe you ain't got the plague, but you got a downright strange accent, and you can't be too careful. What do you want to know?
Hey, I hear you're a friend of Charlie. Can, you help me find him?
I don't know where he is. Last I saw him, he reckoned he'd found a way into the Green Lady's house. Said something about some big tunnels near Parliament, and treasure there up for grabs. I don't know how right he was, but he was desperate to find a way of helping Annie. Asked me to look after her while he was away. I ain't seen him since.
You're an orphan. That's got to be so hard. How do you manage?
Well, I've done all right. When my mum and dad passed on with the sickness, I got sent to the parish. It's what happens to kids when their folks go. But there's nothing for me there, so I ran away and ended up on the streets. But I'm quick. People never catch me, so I'll make enough to get by.
A young boy like you shouldn't be pickpocketing and stealing. It's wrong, and it's dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous. And I'll be in trouble if the watch catch me. I'm fit to work, you see, so if they find me, it'll be a flogging, then sent back to my parish. The poor laws ain't kind to folks like me. But they've got to catch me first, haven't they?
That's awful. You're too young to be living on the streets. You should be at school. Isn't there one you could go to?
School, miss? Not me.
But you've got to have an education. There must be somewhere you can learn how to read and write.
I ain't got the money for no school, miss. Like my folks couldn't send me to petty school when I was young. Anyway, letters and stuff. They're for the toffs and churchmen. And even if I did get into one of them free grammar schools, how would I make money to eat and stuff?
So, let me get this straight. Green Lady's so-called house, big tunnel near Parliament, missing Charlie. Oh, I hope the doctor can make sense of all this.
Here we go, sir. It's around that corner. Excuse me if I don't accompany you. After my previous experience, I have little stomach for sorcery. well done, sir. I must say I'm impressed with your skill with the arcane arts. Now follow me to the next one.
All right! What do you want?
It's all right, Margaret. This here is a man on the King's business.
I don't care if it's the risen Lord himself. Get lost!
Hello! I need to get into your yard. Can you let me in?
Get lost! I don't know you from Adam.
I apologise for Margaret's uncooperative behaviour. Perhaps you could grease her palm in some way.
I said, get lost!
I think this might help.
Sorry, sir. Sorry. Right away. Come in, sir. Welcome.
Ah, Doctor, there you are.
Of course I'm here. I'm having way too much fun to be anywhere else. Now, what do we know about Charlie?
They say he's been following Winters to her house.
Her house? Interesting. That might mean he knows where her ship is. But do we know where Charlie is?
He's disappeared. Last time anyone saw him, he was wet and had been underground, near Parliament.
Do you know anywhere like this, Mr. Plum?
Sounds like the drains. Vile place, dark, filthy and crawling with rats.
Sounds lovely. Who in their right mind would go down there?
Why do all these tunnels have to look the same? Doctor, where are you? Oh, fresh air. Well, at least that's better. A bit. What the heck was all that about? Look, whoever you are, listen. We have to get out of here now.
I am Black Rod, Sergeant at Arms and Keeper of the Doors. Who are you and what are you doing here?
Yeah, later. Right now, you see those guys? Well, they are Sontarans, and they are very, very bad news. Come on.
Field Major Karsh, I have a prisoner.
So, the human thinks it can subvert our plans here in this London city, and report back to its Rutan masters that the Sontarans have discovered their plan.
Look, mate, I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never even heard of a Rutan.
Do not try to be clever with me, human. It will only cause you more pain. Why else would you be down here, if you were not in the service of the Rutan host? We know their ship lies here somewhere.
Listen, maybe if you told me what was going on.
The Sontaran Empire has been at war with the Rutan host for 50,000 years. Every Sontaran is pledged to Sontar to seek out and destroy its enemies.
So what are the Sontarans doing in London?
We have detected the distress signal of a Rutan ship. A Rutan ship for which both the Empire and the host themselves have been searching for 400 years. It is somewhere near here.
400 years? What's so special about it?
It contains something of strategic value to both sides.
So, what's going to happen to me now?
Prisoners of war are always useful. For experimental purposes.
What?
We Sontarans pride ourselves in our lack of complacency. We are always looking for a better way to kill. Now, if you will excuse me, I have a Rutan ship to find. Watch him well.
Your punishment will be severe for doing such a thing. Sir, I am in your debt. The enchantment put upon me by those bald devils seems lifted.
Black Rod? Oh, is that your name? I knew a Ginger Gavin when I was a kid.
That is not my name, it is my title. I am the Gentleman Usher of the Black Rod to the Parliament of His Majesty King James I. I am charged with keeping the peace within the walls of Parliament and guarding its treasures and secrets from those traitors who would steal them away.
How did you get caught by the Sontarans?
I was investigating rumors of another plot to kill the king. Twice already there have been Catholic plots to remove him from the throne. There were whispers of a sinister presence in the halls beneath Parliament. When I came to search out the truth, I was confronted by those devils, and somehow they took me in their thrall.
They're not actually devils. They're called Sontarans. They come from another planet.
Another planet? I don't understand.
All you need to know is they're the enemy. King James, that's the Scottish one, yeah?
Indeed. King James was James VI of Scotland. Queen Elizabeth had no direct heirs. but James's great-grandmother was the elder sister of Henry VIII, and thus the succession passed to him.
Tell me more about Parliament?
The Parliament of England sits in the Palace of Westminster, and is formed of two houses, the Commons and the Lords. Each sit to discuss and ratify laws that are passed, as well as give assent when our monarch wishes to raise taxes.
What traitors would those be, then?
Threats to the crown come from many quarters. Spies of foreign nations, and a threat from Catholics within our own borders is constant.
Spies? It's a bit early for James Bond, isn't it?
Bond? James Bond? You confuse me, sir. Is this man a spy?
Oh, it's all right. He's on our side.
These days it is hard to be sure who is on whose side. England is wealthy and jealously coveted by our neighbours, and the Catholic threat is a constant danger to the realm.
Do you know how to get us out of here?
I do indeed, but we must proceed with caution. Follow me. Don't get spotted. Wait for my signal, then come towards me. Follow me. Nearly there. You're doing well.
Santa Ha!
Now, down this way and we shall be safe.
Where are we going? I have to get back to my wife and the doctor. He'll sort out what's going on here, I promise you.
Find your friends. Do your duty. Allow me to do mine. Protect the King's office.
That's beautiful.
The ceremonial mace. The symbol of our sovereign freedom. It must never fall into the hands of those bald devils below.
Right. Time to get this paper to the doctor. Those are the Sontarans.
Really? Well, thank you for pointing that out.
I was coming to tell you about them. According to Field Major Karsh, the crash ship is Rutan. They're at war against them.
Hang on, since when did you get so chatty with the Sontarans?
Yeah, well, they captured me.
Didn't get the paper, did they?
Ta-da! It's details of the plotters' meeting.
Really?
There's nothing there.
Oh, don't be so negative. Nothing there. Negative. Get it?
Anyway, I got the mind control device out of Blackrod's neck, and now he's hiding in his treasure room up in Parliament.
The treasure room?
It's behind a secret panel. The ceremonial mace and all this other stuff is in there.
Right. Well, let's see what secrets this piece of paper has for us.
Do you think it might be invisible ink?
Quite possibly. 10 out of 10 and a jammy dodger too for Amy. Alternatively, it might have a micromolecular encoding sequence, but that would need a subatomic televiewer to read. Luckily, this smells of lemons.
All this fuss over a blank piece of paper?
Is it blank? Or is it just that you can't see what's on it?
Doctor, I can see there's nothing on it.
That's what you think. Did you know that chickens can see in infrared light?
Good for them. But what's that got to do with anything?
You'll find out. Look at this. It reads, "Be at the Duck and Drake on London Bridge for 9 of the hour."
Are you really gonna go?
Yes. I feel a bout of infiltration coming on. Maybe even some dressing up. You two, on the other hand, have to find that Rutan ship before the Sontarans. And we have to get that ship off Earth to get rid of those legions. Right, let's get on with it. That looks like Robert Catesby, the leader of the plotters. Hello, I'm the Doctor.
We have nothing to say to you, stranger.
Hello, I'm the Doctor.
So our message reached King Philip. Thank the Lord. You can be of great service to the cause. Well met. It is good to see an ally in these dangerous times. If you truly believe in the cause, there is a small task you could do for me.
What do you want me to do?
Dealing with Parliament is only the first part of our plan. At the same time, we must secure a new monarch to place upon the throne of England. In order to achieve this, I need you to find me a sleeping draught.
What was it you wanted me to find again?
Sleeping draught. A herbal preparation to put a child to sleep.
Tell me a little about yourself.
There's little to tell. I was born a Catholic. I have known all my life the Protestant intolerance of those who worship in the true church. 4 years ago, I stood alongside the Earl of Essex in his rebellion against Queen Elizabeth.
The rebellion was a failure. What happened to you?
I was imprisoned and fined 4,000 marks. At which time I was forced to sell my estate. I have been preparing for the removal of the Protestant monarch ever since.
So you're numero uno among the plotters, is that right?
I am the leader of this great venture. It was I who brought these like-minded fellows together, and it is I who drew up the plan.
And what is the plan?
On the morrow, the heretic James and his lackeys will, by the grace of God, be sent to their maker via several £100 of powder that shall be lit when he arrives to open that den of vipers he calls a parliament. At the same time, the rest of us will ride for the Midlands, where we shall kidnap the Princess Elizabeth and proclaim her as our new Catholic queen. On hearing this, the hidden and oppressed Catholics shall rise up and flock to our banner. Without its leaders, the Protestant will be cast down.
That's Guy Fawkes, in the flesh. Hello, I'm the Doctor.
I don't know who you are or what you want, but you might find it healthy to keep your nose out of other people's business.
Hello, I'm the Doctor.
Welcome, brother, welcome. A brother of the true faith. How is King Philip?
Oh, he's in fine form. Always got a lovely tan. It's all that Spanish sun, I suppose, and the oranges and the paella. He does love his paella. Anyway, glad to be of service, Guido. I can call you that, can't I?
Sir, the timing of your arrival is good fortune itself, for the clock ticks, and there is a task at hand that requires one such as yourself.
And what task did you have in mind?
In a fit of healthy paranoia, believing I might be under suspicion by the King's men, I disposed of a reel of fuse wire over the parapet of the bridge. I heard no splash, so I believe it landed on the supports and so may be lodged there. If indeed I am being watched, then it would incriminate me and expose our entire endeavour, if I were seen to fetch it. But should you, good Doctor, make your way beneath the bridge and retrieve the fuse wire, our mission to remove the King will be safeguarded, and I would be eternally grateful. Have you found my fuse wire?
Where is the fuse powder?
It lies under the bridge. You can get down there via one of the cellars.
Here you go, Guido, your fuse wire.
Good sir, how may I serve you this evening?
Tell me about the other conspirators.
We are a gathering of loyal Catholics from all walks of life. Robert Catesby is the instigator of the plan, and each of us has their role to play.
Do you have what I need?
What was it you wanted me to find again?
A sleeping draught. A herbal preparation to put a child to sleep.
Thomas Percy, one of the Gunpowder plotters. Hello, I'm the Doctor.
Our business is of no concern to you, stranger.
Hello, I'm the Doctor.
Impeccable credentials, sir. It is an honor to have you join us. I was wondering if you could do me a favor. A, discreet favor.
And what favour would that be?
My job was to obtain a parliamentary seal. I was returning from the successful mission when some pickpocket called Barnaby had a way with it. If you can retrieve it from the villain, then I would be most grateful, but above all, do not tell Catesby.
Excuse me, sir.
Good evening, sir. I am Alice Flowers, purveyor of fine herbs, remedies, and other wards against pox, pestilence, and ill vapours in these dark times.
Hello, Alice. I'm the Doctor. What remedies do you sell?
Many herbs, sir, in preparations to relieve all kinds of maladies.
Say I had, I don't know, a toothache. What would you prescribe?
Primrose root in vinegar, snuffed up the nose works a treat. Or there's sneeze wart, or crowfoot, and chewy mustard seed will do it too. I have them all here, sir, everything but leeches.
Leeches?
Those who are very sick should take a regular course of bleeding, but that is a surgeon's work, not mine.
Well, happily, I'm perfectly healthy.
It is quite safe and healthy, and leeches are only used on those afraid of the physician's lancet.
I'm looking for something to help me sleep.
I can mix you such a draught, but I require the leaf of valerian. Bring some to me.
You're gonna have to try harder than that to catch me!
Hello again, Doctor. Just put the herbs into the bowl so I can give them a good mix.
Hear ye, hear ye. King James to open Parliament on the morrow.
There you go, my dear. A draft that would knock out the devil himself.
Stay away from me! Let me go!
Not until you hand over something that isn't yours.
I didn't do nothing! Let me go, or I'll get the watch on you!
I think they'll be rather more interested in you than me. You and the parliamentary seal you stole, so give it to me, or...
All right. Here you go.
One sleeping potion. Don't drink it all at once.
Excellent. You are truly dedicated to the cause.
I think this is what you've been looking for, and don't worry. Catesby doesn't suspect a thing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
For these favours, the new Catholic England will be most grateful. You must join us later for our final preparations in the Duck and Drake. 4 raps on the door will allow you entry to our gathering. There, the full scope of our plans will be revealed.
This stuff glows like Lady Winter's eyes.
Is that what Rutans are made from?
Could be. They are horrible. Big glowing jelly things. There's loads of this stuff around here.
Which means that Lady Winters can't be too far away.
How are we going to get past this one? It doesn't look like there's a way around.
I'll think of something. Maybe I can get as far as that bridge when he's not looking.
Well, that was easy. You went down like a sack of spuds. I thought Sontarans were tough.
The plank whacked him here, right on the back of the neck.
That is handy to know.
It looks like someone else has figured out how to deal with Sontarans.
Could it be the Rutan?
Could be. But when did the Rutans start using marbles?
That's it! That's the ship we're after. I just hope no one's at home.
Me too. Ladies first?
Well, this doesn't look healthy.
Well, best not to stay static. Just charge it. Get it?
Is that a joke? Maybe I'll just pretend it was just buzzing in my ears.
This looks important. All the pipes and tubes seem to join up here, into that thing in the middle.
And it looks like it's still busy repairing itself from the crash. But it knows we're here. Wait, I recognise that noise.
Get down! My stupid face! Get behind some cover!
It doesn't actually seem interested in me. Perhaps it took issue with your dress sense.
I could have been killed there. It's not funny. Well, if you're not too busy watching this thing try to fry me, perhaps you could do something.
Okay, let me figure something out.
Why on earth do I want that? Oh, slimy.
Yes, but like you said, it's the stuff the Rutans are made from. Well, there's your answer.
It looks organic.
Yeah, and not only that, but some of it looks fresh, new.
New growth, like it's been repairing itself. Maybe it's getting ready to take off.
Wonder what this is. It looks sort of familiar.
And it looks like there's another one missing.
Did you hear that?
Calm down. Look, we'll have you free soon. Are you Charlie?
Yeah? Who are you?
I'm Amy, and this is my husband Rory. We've been looking for you.
Why? I ain't done nothing. You be careful with that.
Keep still.
How can I keep still when you're about to cut me open?
Shh. So, you're Charlie.
What if I am? You're two of them, aren't you? The green monsters.
No, you're safe.
Yeah, of course I am.
Hey!
He certainly knows how to take out Sontarans. He's got guts anyway.
He's gonna have trouble if he runs into them again without these.
Maybe, but at least we don't have to sneak around Karsh and his men anymore. Time for some David and Goliath action.
We better talk to the doctor. I wonder how he's getting on with Guy Fawkes and the other plotters.
Looks like it's time to roll out the barrel. Even if it is full of gunpowder.
All this planning is thirsty work, I can tell you that. The Dock and Drake is an excellent place in which to discuss our next move. You and your stomach, Guy. God forbid that you should ever be separated from it. God forbid any of us should be separated from our guts. I dare not think what the King's men would do to us should they learn of our plans.
You men should be thinking of victory, not failure. No doubt that is what you will drink to later.
Doctor?
Guido, me old mate.
Hush! Do you want to bring King James's spies down on us? Come in.
Hello, hello. Hello, I'm the Doctor.
Allow me to introduce Lady Elizabeth Winters.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, my lady. I hope we can be friends.
It seems we are all conspirators here, Doctor.
So, to business.
Everything is prepared for tomorrow's opening of Parliament?
There are 41 kegs of powder installed in the Undercroft.
Wouldn't 36 be enough?
Fawkes fought for the Spanish. He has adequate experience in the arts of gunpowder, Doctor.
Oh, of course. Ignore me.
Fawkes will stay with the barrels tonight and prepare the fuse. We others shall ride for Warwickshire to drug the young Princess Elizabeth. When James is dead, we shall install her on the throne in the eyes of God. Once married to a Catholic, she will be our rightful queen.
After the fuse is lit, I shall escape across the Thames by boat and make my way to Flanders to explain our actions and intentions to the European courts.
May God preserve us in his undertaking. And God save our new Catholic queen.
Our queen!
Killing you would be so easy, Doctor.
Hardly worth bothering then, as I only want to help you.
Your name echoes across the universe, Time Lord. Why would you help the Rutans?
Well, because I'm partly responsible for your ship being buried under Parliament. It was my Tardis you ran into 400 years ago. Also, because your ship being there is causing a dimensional disturbance across London, and because the Sontarans know you're here, and I don't want anyone getting caught in the crossfire.
And what of the English king and his Parliament?
The king won't die, Parliament won't be destroyed. I won't have you hijacking the gunpowder plot, messing up the timeline, and robbing kids of 400 years of bonfire nights.
After so long in suspension, our engines require the kinetic momentum of the explosion to engage. So how can we launch with that building above us?
I can help you. Because believe me, I want you gone.
Doctor, are you all right?
Ah, Pons, allow me to introduce Lady Elizabeth Winters, Rutan of this parish. Did you find her ship? Yes, then so can the Sontarans. You don't have much time.
When the ship crashed, we lost 2 energy conversion rods. Without them, the ship can't launch. But the rods are indestructible and must be close by.
Sounds like a job for the Pons.
Glowing rods on London Bridge. Why do we always get the good jobs?
Stop complaining. We've got a job to do. Where to start?
Up there, isn't the hand of that clock glowing?
Yeah, but where's the other one?
Look down there.
Hey, result!
Okay, next time, you go low and I'll go high.
But you said heights bothered you.
Yeah, but I'd rather be a bit scared than covered in wet, cold mud.
So none of this would have happened but for your infernal Tardis. 400 years my crew has been in suspended animation, Doctor.
Well, we can all do with a good lying once in a while.
Halt!
No! Stop it! Stop it! There was absolutely no need for that.
What does it matter? It was a Sontaran. They'll clone another 20 just like him.
All life matters.
Yes. Well, if your stupid craft hadn't stopped us, the issue would be irrelevant.
I guess we just put them in here.
Come on, let's get out of here.
What do you mean, irrelevant?
Friends have brought my ship back to life.
What do you mean, irrelevant?
We were on our way to the ceremonial annihilation of the entire Sontaran species.
Ceremonial annihilation. Routines have a pretty perverted sense of pageantry.
Our ship carried 2 doomsday weapons. Genetic bombs that would wipe the Sontarans from existence and end 10,000 years of war. One was lost in the crash, but all we need is that which remains. And now we will soon be free to use it. Thank you, Doctor.
Stop!
Doctor! Satan shakes the earth in rage at our rightful quest, but he shall not stop us! Come! Help me!
Yes, I think I better.
Follow me, Doctor. We must check on the powder. If it is spoiled, all our plans will be undone.
Hold on there, Guido. Slow down.
Ah! There you are, Guido. Are you all right?
By the grace of God, yes. But the corridor is blocked, and there is no other exit from here.
Don't worry. I'll think of something. Now, what do we have here? There's several tons of gunpowder in the other room. I'm going to have to be very careful where I point this cannon.
Nearly there. I'll be glad when we're far away from Parliament. Right, aiming this way. Vashta!
"41 kegs. 5 of them need to be moved next door into that room. And that's where you should light the fuse."
What is this? You seek to tell me my own business?
No, just make sure things are done properly. Look, trust me. We'll need 36 barrels of gunpowder in here. Oh, and you need to set the fuse now.
Now? King James doesn't arrive until the morrow.
Listen to me, Guido, Guy, whichever. I have information that the king has come to Parliament tonight for a secret meeting. You must set the fuse now.
Doctor!
No time, no time! The Houses of Parliament are about to be blown into orbit.
Okay, they're what? Doctor, what did you just do?
Pretty neat, don't you think? The gunpowder explodes, the Rutan ship takes off. Meanwhile, Parliament is transported up here out of harm's way just for a millisecond, and no one's the wiser.
Is that the Rutans?
Yes, that'll be them.
It looks like they're coming this way.
Doctor, where is the doomsday weapon?
I have no idea. Have you lost it? You know, you really can't be too careful with doomsday weapons.
Your friends have taken it, and now we're coming to take it back.
We don't know anything about any weapon, okay?
Surrender it, or we will destroy you all.
Get off me!
Well, what do we have here?
I'm a boy. Question is, what the hell are you, a flaming goblin?
Field Major Karsh, the Avix patrol has come under Rutan attack. So they have returned. Perhaps the weapon is still here. We may yet have a chance to turn the tables on the Rutan host. Question him.
It's gotta be that orb thing that Charlie ran off with. That must be the doomsday weapon.
Thing is, it looked familiar.
Familiar?
When I was at Black Rod's treasure room, there's an orb just like it set in the ceremonial mace.
Of course you did. The Rutans lost a second doomsday weapon when they crashed here. It's quite pretty for a weapon. Someone decided to incorporate it in the mace.
And we think we know who has the other one.
Charlie, yes, I heard.
You heard? You weren't even in the room.
Sound carries in the Tardis. Have you never noticed that? I hear everything.
You hear everything?
I sometimes wear earplugs. Now, catch.
And this is...
It emits an electromagnetic pulse that will stun the Rutans. However, it'll need fixing before you go around pointing it at anything.
And where are you off to now?
We need to find both doomsday weapons before either the Rutans or the Sontarans.
The Sontarans?
Of course, you don't think they'd be so worried about just any Rutan ship buried under Parliament, do you? They knew about the doomsday weapons. If they get their hands on one, they could adapt it to destroy the Rutans. Exactly as the Rutans were going to destroy them.
Maybe we should just leave them to it.
We can't. Never mind the immorality of genocide, we have to get Parliament back to Earth, and we can't do that with Sontarans and Rutans marching / floating about.
So we've got to find Charlie.
You find Charlie, I'm going to find Black Rod.
We should split up. We'll cover more ground faster.
Sontara!
So much for transporting Parliament out of harm's way. The poor cleaners are really going to have their hands full when this all's finished.
Whose stupid idea was this? Go find Turley, let's split up. Why does it always end up with me getting shot at?
Where is the Rutan weapon?
I don't know what you're on about. I want to go home. My sister Annie, she's sick.
I know it's been a difficult day with aliens and Parliament floating in space and everything, but believe me, I've got a plan, and it's a good plan, and this is part of the plan, my very, very good plan, if you just put the sword down so the plan doesn't come to an abrupt and frankly messy end, and I'll explain everything.
Sir, I've had my mind lost to hairless devils, been attacked by giant orbs of flying light, and been blasted into the ether by plotters determined to kill my sovereign. The only thing of which I am sure is the yard of cold steel in my hand, and my determination to run it through your gizzard.
Well, since you put it like that, I can, of course, sense the tension in the room. And tension is never good, not when a lot of it is humming down the blade of a sword. So, tell me, what can I do to turn this around and gain your trust? The mace, the ceremonial mace you carry, is actually an alien doomsday device that could potentially destroy the world and the entire Sontaran species with it. Please, hand it over so I can disarm it.
Such strange words. Such strange claims. You are either telling the truth, or a greater spinner of yarns than Bill Shakespeare himself.
The orb on the ceremonial mace you carry, it's not what you think it is. Where did it come from?
The orb? It was dug from the ground that this great palace was built upon.
I thought so. And you can have no idea what it really is.
What it really is? You seek to mystify me with distraction.
The orb is a device that's come from another world, from beyond the stars in your sky. It is a doomsday weapon designed to destroy an entire species. And I have to disarm it. Look at it. Does anything you've ever seen in this world glow like that?
Indeed. It glows with an unearthly light. What you say may be the truth, or it may be sorcery. Truth be known, anything is possible after what I've seen this day.
If you kill me, the king won't stand a chance.
The king? What do you know of the king?
He is in grave danger.
This I know. A letter was sent to Lord Salisbury, a warning of a Catholic plot. Yet this is only knowledge to Salisbury and his agents. Or the plotters themselves.
Of course, the letter, the Monteagle letter. Of course you'll have seen it by now.
What trickery is this? How could you know of the letter?
William Parker, Baron Monteagle. He received an anonymous letter, didn't he? Warning him to stay away from Parliament, and, as a good Englishman, he showed it to Salisbury.
Your knowledge of events is indeed extensive. But still, these things fail to satisfy me on which side your allegiances lie.
I guarantee you, sir, Lord Salisbury will be really disappointed if you run me through.
Speak not of those of whom you know nothing, knave.
Lord Robert Cecil, 1st Earl of Salisbury, spymaster to King James, defender of England, and Bob to his friends, and Bob to me. Run me through, and you'll really get Bob annoyed.
Your silver tongue spins a fine tale, sir, but you will have to try harder than that to save your skin.
I'm one of Salisbury's agents, code name, the Doctor.
This may be the case, but how am I to know? You may be a double agent, sir.
No, really. Double agents, triple agents. I had enough of that in the 50s. It gets quite confusing after a while.
You know much of the current situation. Perhaps you speak the truth. Can you prove this?
I have my credentials right here. Just let me show them to you.
I apologize. I truly do, sir. But I hope you understand my predicament.
Ah, company. And you've brought a gun. You really shouldn't have.
Well, it almost looks like a sort of gun. Okay, here we are again. You're not a nurse, you're an action hero. You're not a nurse, you're an action hero. Say hello to my little friend. Hasta la vista, baby. Oh, hello. I know what you are.
You will stand still and await the arrival of Field Major 𝗏𝗏𝗏, or be eliminated. You will stand still and await the arrival of Field Major 𝗏𝗏𝗏, or be eliminated.
Doctor?
You will be silent, or you will be eliminated.
Ah! How dare you come in here? The king will hear of this, I assure you. And when he does, he will descend upon you devils with a full weight of the English crown.
I said silence. Your so-called king.
I hate violence, but a good whack on the back of the head is the only language a Sontaran understands. Now let's take a look at this mace.
By Jesus! What witchcraft is this?
No witchcraft, just highly sophisticated tri-quantum physics. Now, a little hush, please. These things can be quite tricky, and if I make a slip-up, there probably won't be a great deal left of this corner of the galaxy. Now let's see the Rutan host wipe out a species with this. Thank you for your help. Ah, and don't come out until you feel the earth shake again.
Happily.
Get off me!
You will be silent, or you will be eliminated.
There's no way I can take on both of these Sontarans. Okay, I need to distract them. Hey, you big jelly thing, over here!
Santa Ha!
Hey! Shush! I've come to get you out.
Thanks, miss. And to think I thought you were one of them.
Where is the Rutan weapon?
I don't know, I swear.
Then you have no strategic value.
Amy! Amy! He shoots, he scores.
My last marble. I better make it count. You called, my lady?
We've got to find the doctor.
Ah, isn't this cozy?
We will take the Doomsday weapon.
The weapon is ours. Give it to me.
Oh, listen to you. You're like a bunch of kids. Mind you, anyone that's going to wage war on each other for 10,000 years is worse than kids.
We fight for the honor of Santa.
Santa Ha! Do you know what I think? I don't think any of you can even remember what you went to war over in the first place.
Give me the Doomsday weapon, Doctor.
This? You want this? Or how about this?
The second weapon. You found it.
There are two?
Two Doomsday weapons, the dictionary definition of overkill, if you ask me. Or look at it another way, plenty to go round. Why not have one each? One to wipe out the Sontarans, the other reset to destroy the entire Rutan host.
What treachery is this?
I prefer to call it stalemate. Go ahead, activate your weapon. But you'll never know. You might be killing your own species.
Sontaran's laugh?
That one does.
A brilliant strategy, Doctor. You have rendered both devices ineffective. Once more, war is honourable.
War is never honourable, Field Major Karsh.
This device could have ended the bloodshed of 10 millennia, Doctor, in an instant. How many millions more lives have you now sentenced to a bloody death?
I could end the war right now. I could activate both weapons, destroy both species in an instant. And maybe you deserve it.
No!
Genocide is no solution to a war, even between Sontarans and the Rutan host. Now push off before I change my mind.
Doctor, that was brilliant.
Thank you. And for my next trick, putting Parliament back where it belongs before anyone notices.
What about Guy Fawkes?
I left him in a locked room with 36 barrels of gunpowder. And soon it'll be midnight.
Doctor! What has taken place? The door was jammed, or locked. By God's own grace alone, I have survived. What news of the king?
He's still alive.
Then we have failed.
You still have 36 barrels of gunpowder. Your place in history is assured.
There is still a chance.
Oh, believe me, they will light bonfires in your name for centuries to come. People will know this as Guy Fawkes Night.
Do you think so?
You have a part to play in history. Play it well, Guido.
Open up! Open up in the name of King James!
Remember the 5th of November. Gunpowder, treason and plot. I see no reason why gunpowder treason should ever be forgot.